Let's meet the Seas. Starting lineup for Miami.
Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Tari Eason is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Damian Lillard, then it's Moody, and it's Rozier in at the 2. Now here's Lillard. There's a screen by Love. On the wing, Rozier. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
3 points.
And the eagerness of Rozier, I mean, he wanted to hit them right back.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Left side, Tatum. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Pass to Rozier. Unloads from 13. Nice jump shot. Rozier's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Ivy outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Now here's Lillard. Back to Rozier from deep. Williams grabs the board.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Holiday against Lillard. Tatum a screen on Lillard. 5 on the clock. And here's Ivy from the arc. Eason pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Ivy passes to Holiday. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Now Ivy. Releases from 15. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. Lillard outside. Ivy against Rozier. Outside Eason. Back to Rozier. Over Ivy. Rozier can't get it to go. The Hornets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Tatum. Puts the move on. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team foul.
It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
Tatum. 2 shots.
No good on that one. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3-ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Eason. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lillard looking around to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. There's a screen by Love. From about 16. Can't get it to drop. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. Holiday finds Tatum. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Fun to see fundamental basketball from Williams. Got the rebound and then right back offensively.
Outside Eason. Outside Moody. Outside Eason. To the inside. Lillard against Holiday. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the 3-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Bryant, he's checked in for Williams. And Miami with a change here, too. Harris has checked in for Love. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Now here's Tatum. Last game out, he had 38 points. Pass to Bryant. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Bryant doing some work on the inside. Nice soft touch from 10 feet and in.
Lillard passes to Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Line for the Heat. Tobias Harris. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
A big group substitution here for Charlotte. LaRavia's checked in for Tatum. Ricci comes in for Markkanen. Strus, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's Keontae George in for Drew Holiday.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Bryant outside. Pass to LaRavia. Here's George. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
George against Paul. Green with a screen on George. Here's Paul. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
George passes to Brian. Here's Krejci. Pass to George. Now Strus. George feels it out a bit. Shoots over Paul. George, no good. The Heat have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Boston, the pass to Eason. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Williams is checked in for Bryant. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Miami.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Laravia passes to Strus. Here's Laravia. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Chris Paul.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
And he drops a first. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's Harris. Really struggled in the loss against Orlando. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Here's George. Cashes in the 12-footer. George has got 5 points.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Outside Paul. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Oh, electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now for an update on Thomas Bryant's injury, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I just talked with the Hornets head athletic trainer. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. It's just so unfortunate to experience injuries like this early in the season, just barely out of the gates and already an unexpected setback.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Now here's Williams to the paint. It's stolen by Green. Outside Paul. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter of the game. And he drives in. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to George. Here's Krejci, pounded by Harris. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. Strus with it. Here's Laravia. Drops in the 3. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Harris. From the line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Harris has got 7 points.
This is a strength of Tobias Harris, finding good rhythm now in the mid-range shot.
Back to George. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Paul. And again, it's Miami converting.
Just such great form. Chris Paul so very efficient from that spot on the floor.
George passes to Laravia. Here's Strus. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Right side Paul. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Miami converting. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Charlotte on top, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Thomas Bryant, Jason Tatum out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Ivy in at the 2. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Tatum over Lillard. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Lillard passes to Love. Outside for Rozier. Connects from downtown. Rozier's got 8 points.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Ivy with the ball. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Pass to Love. Tatum against Harris. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
That free throw, no good. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a re-jump.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum against Harris. Look at Tatum using his length.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. And Bryant pulls it down. Hornets leading by 4. And here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. Ivy outside. Now here's Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
Lillard passes to Moody. Out to Harris. There's a screen by Love. Harris with the drive. Moody from outside. Miami, no good that time either.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ivy finds Tatum. Back to Ivy. Markkanen outside. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Over Moody. Tatum gets the bucket. And it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Harris against Tatum. To halt the run. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, Tobias too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Strus, he's checked in for Charlotte. Charlotte leading by 6. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Outside Moody. And here's Harris outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harris has got 14.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Heat third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
So for the Hornets, Laravia comes in for Ivy, and Krejci subbed in for Drew Holiday. It's both from the stripe. Heat trail by 7. Outside Paul. Rozier, the pass to Eason. Pass to Boston. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Tatum pulls it in.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Here's Laravia. The 3. He drops it from range. Laravia's got his second basket.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
On the wing, Rozier. Covered by Strus. That's good from Paul. On the assist by Rozier. Paul's got 8 points.
And Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
Here's Bryant. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Paul with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Boston. Rozier outside. Inside.
Wow.
Down!
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets leading by 8. Now here's Tatum. He's got 17. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Boston. The Hornets making their last shot. 3-pointer Rozier. Counted from distance. He's got 11.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Bryant. And it's Keontae George in for Jason Tatum. And Miami with a change here too. Green is checked in. Pass to Strus. Here's Krejci. Now Strus. Down low. Here's Laravia. Uses the glass on the layup. Laravia's got 8.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
George against Paul. Oh, Williams with the block. And they get it back. Strus against Green. Strus the pass to Laravia. Eason with some nice D. Heat trail by 9. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Laravia. And it's the Hornets on the break. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. A minute and a half left in the first half of this game. Now here's Moody. And here's Paul. George defending. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
To the middle. Here's Strus. To the left side wing. Here's Krejci. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 12.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Paul against George. Outside Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Eason. Moody from outside. Ooh, the smooth three from Moody.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Pass to Krejci. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Green. Heat trail by 9. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Paul with it. Glaze it up and in on the nice reverse. Paul's got 12.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And so it's Charlotte closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Well, how about the game Tatum is having? Listen, he's putting everything in his bag, and he's going to work.
Tough to guard on the perimeter. Difficult to keep up with inside, man. A brutal matchup pretty much so far.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
You know, for Miami, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is...
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 7-point differential, setting the floor for Miami. They've got Moody. Tari Eason is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Lillard in at the 1. And that one drops.
Finishing in traffic, it's something you want your point guard to be able to do, and Damian Lillard can do that.
Ivy outside. Markkanen outside. Launches a 3. Rebound Miami. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Eason. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
If you look at career assist numbers for Damian Lillard, the stats don't really jump off the page at you. He's been asked to score more, but he's a creative playmaker when need be.
Outside Tatum. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Heat trail by 3. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Tatum a screen on Lillard. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Eason. Here's Markkanen. Oh, the 7-footer, Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, you would think that you're not going to forget about a 7-footer, and Markkanen's able to sneak in there and get it.
Lillard passes to Eason, to the paint. Here's Moody. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And Lillard can get tricky with that shot. He draws the foul, but still manages to squeeze that one off.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
Tobias Harris checked in for Eason. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You love Lillard because he loves the game, and this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands, and he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Tatum. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Now Lillard.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the Hornets making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Fires the 3. The rebound by Moody.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Ivy with the ball. Inside. Here's Tatum. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Pass to Harris. Over Tatum. The Hornets pull it in. Bryant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Markkanen with a screen on Lillard. Markkanen outside. Back to Holiday. The 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Rozier outside to the inside. Moody passes to Lillard. No luck on that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Ivy outside. Now Holiday. Back to Ivy. He drains scores it as the shot clock ticks down. And now a three-point Charlotte lead.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Charlotte. George comes in for Drew Holiday. Green's checked in for Miami. Here's Harris. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Such a smooth scorer. Tobias Harris making that look easy.
Charlotte has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Lillard against George. Unloads from 13. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by George.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Love. To the paint. Here's Rozier over Ivy. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
George. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Heat trail by 3. Green for 3. It's rebounded by George. Charlotte is shooting just 36% in the third. There's the drive. Off target at the rim.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now. This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 6. Pass to George. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Miami grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Green, the pass to Lillard. No good. That would have tied it.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Ivy. Tatum from long range. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Outside for Green. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Some changes for Charlotte. Robert Williams comes in for Bryant. And Krejci subbed in for Ivy. Boston's checked in for Miami. Paul comes in for Lillard. Hornets leading by 3. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Tatum against Harris. It's stolen by Love. Fast break Miami to get back on track. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
DJ Boston taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Eason's checked in for Love. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Pass to George. Williams with it. George outside. 6 to shoot. Tatum with a screen from the arc. George, and that's good. George has got 10 points in the game.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Paul against George.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
At the line for Charlotte, Deontay George. Shooting 1.
That's good from George. Heat trail by 5. Paul passes to Eason. Here's Harris. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Robert Williams picks up one.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Harris. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Outside Strus. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Strus has got 7.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Paul passes to Eason. Harris against Williams. Harris misses.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the in one, and this time they're not backing off.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Max Strus.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Heat trail by 6. Outside Paul. Pass to Harris. Down low. Here's Easton. Oh, Williams with the block.
They are just owning the boards right now.
From 11 feet away, Easton pulls it in. Easton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Harris. And stolen by Williams. George against Paul. George outside. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Miami has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Harris outside for 3. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Harris has got 22.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Tatum. And he can't get that one. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Charlotte on top, up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Jaden Ivey, Robert Williams out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Rozier. Stolen by Ivey. Over Lillard. Here's Williams. Love with the defensive effort. Heat trail by 5. Moody passes to Lillard. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
Yeah, keep thinking that he can't shoot it from there, and he'll prove you wrong. Lillard lofts one of those high-arching bombs.
Outside Strus. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Rozier outside. Lillard left side. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And so Holiday will bring it up for Charlotte. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Strus. Pass to Williams. Outside Holiday. 4-3. Pure from three-point range. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Here's Boston. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Ivey. Outside Holiday. Outside Strus. Ivey against Love. 5 to shoot. Ivey's shot is off.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Love inside. Williams defending. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Markkanen outside. Back to Holiday. Markkanen with a screen on Lillard. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. And now it's an 8-point Charlotte lead.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Lillard against Holiday. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
From deep, Strus. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Boston. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Hornets leading by 9. Now Holiday. And here's Strus. Lillard pulls down the board. Moody passes to Lillard. Pass to Love. Back to Lillard. Here's the three. Yes, sir. You can count on Dame from deep.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
Holiday passes to Markkanen from downtown. And it's Boston with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Now here's Strus. Guarded closely. Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by Moody. Markkanen, the pass to Holiday. Markkanen with a screen on Lillard. Holiday from long range. Rebound Miami. Rozier outside. Pass to Moody. The teardrop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Miami, Moses Moody.
And the first one at the line is good. Tatum, he's checked in for Strus. And Miami also making a switch. Eason's checked in for Boston. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Charlotte leading by 4. Holiday with the ball. Markkanen with a screen on Lillard. Markkanen outside. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Rozier. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Rozier against Ivy. Shoots over Rozier. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now here's Lillard. Back to Eason. And stolen by Holiday. All alone on the break. Here's Tatum. There goes Tatum. Taking it all the way.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Lillard passes to Rozier. Back to Lillard. Inside, just 3 to shoot. Eason can't get it to go.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to Ivy. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound Miami. Eason's got rebound number 8 now. Lillard with the ball. He's covered by Holiday. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard right side. Over Holiday. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Right side Holiday. Oh, rejected by Lillard. And he recovers it. Heat trail by 4. There's the triple. The rebound by Markkanen.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Ivy finds Holiday.
2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the 4th. Back to Ivy. from Moody. The Heat have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Drew Holiday.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. Pretty much bank on these. So great to see Markkanen healthy and knocking down big-time shots.
Heat trail by 4. Now here's Lillard. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Rozier. Ivy with the defensive effort. Charlotte leading by 4. Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Markkanen for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Now it's a 7-point Hornet lead.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now a timeout called by Miami. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. The leaner. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Lillard. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Let's meet your Detroit Pistons.
And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off to great starts.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, the real challenge isn't getting off to that tremendous start. It's about making sure you're playing the right way and that you continue to build on that momentum. Because here's the quick thing you need to know. It's all about habits and building the right habits as you march toward the future, regardless of the time of year.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Naz Reid. Kevin Huerter is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Williams. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's LeVert. Following the miss by Jamal Murray. Butler finds LeVert. Williams sets a screen for LeVert. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Detroit's ball. Murray looking around. Richardson outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
LeVert against Richardson. Now here's Herter. Defense right on him. Inside. Williams kicks to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Beal. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And that jump shot of Butler is really smooth. He just rises up comfortably there and makes it look effortless.
Now here's Sabonis. He really had an off game against the Cavaliers. Never got into his rhythm.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Hard not to root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
Now here's Butler, and they double up Butler. Three-pointer, LeVert. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Pass to Richardson. Here's Murray. Rebound, Boston.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Fires for 3. They get a hand on it. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
LeVert finds Butler. And here's Herter outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Herter's got his second basket of the night.
Well, just terrific unselfishness from the veteran forward. Jimmy Butler more than willing to pass if he finds a teammate open.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Reed against Portis. Murray right side. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Herter. Celtics leading by 5. LeVert in the corner. Back to Herter. Reed with a screen on Murray. Pass to Reed. And again, Boston with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. The coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's LeVert after the made shot from Bradley Beal. Williams, a screen on Beal. Bounce pass, Butler, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Boy, perfect execution in the pick and roll. Butler always a guy who's going to draw attention, and he makes the unselfish play.
Portis finds Richardson. Outside, Beal. Over Butler. Beal can't get it to go. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Wizards. The kick out to Williams. Back to Butler. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Richardson the pass to Beal. Fires the 3. Richardson no luck.
I think they could have gotten a better look right there. And he just a little over anxious, I think, to get that shot off.
Butler, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the 3 ball is good.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Bobby Portis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. And it's Ty Jerome in for Josh Richardson. On defense, Detroit, it's a 5-point game. Payne dishes to Howard. Right side, O'Neal. Back to Howard. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Bassett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Payne. Boston again missing. Here's Jerome. Pass to Nesmith. Beal against Prince. Prince with the defensive effort. Celtics leading by 3. And here is O'Neal. No scoring in this one. Howard with it from the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Beal. Here's Bassett. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And it's tied up with that one. For Boston, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Now here's Payne. He had 15 points last outing. Prince the screen. The 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jerome passes to Bassey. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Outside Beal. They set the pick. Over Prince. And Vukcevic pulls it down. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. A fader. O'Neal misses.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Celtics leading by 3. A minute 50 left to play in the first. Off with the layup. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that one's good. Beal's got 7.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Payne passes to O'Neal. Here's Vukcevic. Howard with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Prince. Now Payne fires from deep. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here we go, fans. Time to get
Taking a look now at some numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Some last season stats for him. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Now, here's Neesmith. Caldwell-Pope on the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Payne kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Vukcevic. Howard against Caldwell-Pope. From deep, Prince. Rebound, Detroit. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
No luck that time either. Howard, the pass to O'Neal. Over Neesmith. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtics out in front, leading by just 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Jimmy Butler is out there with Reed. Then there's Caris LeVert. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Carter in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's LeVert. Second chance shot. Great D that time from Portis.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Reed against Richardson. Pass to Portis. Shoots over LeVert. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his first basket.
There you see Richardson's ability to process the situation and put the pass perfectly on time.
LeVert against Richardson. Reed with a screen for Butler. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Butler's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the pick and roll game of Jimmy Butler gets better every year. He has a better and better understanding of what to take advantage of.
Now here's Murray. Scoreless thus far. Murray is screen on Butler. Now here's Neesmith. Defended by Butler. It's tipped. Now Herter. He has 6. Outside Butler. LeVert up top. Richardson cover. Shot clock at 6. Butler deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
And he's good on the second.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. Coming off a terrific season. First in rebounding, 6th in assists, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team.
Boy, I love to watch Jimmy Butler work in the post. High activity level, hard not to foul that guy.
And the first one drops.
Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Boy, at his best, Jimmy Butler is a versatile scorer, inside and outside. But what I will most remember him for, his competitive toughness.
Now, here's Richardson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. For the 3, Reed with the rebound. Boston leading by 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Now, here's Butler following the miss by Jamal Murray. And it's LeVert missing. Richardson with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And it's sent back by Carter.
Well, this is about the 7'5" wingspan and the defensive instincts of Wendell Carter Jr. Send it back, young sir.
Now, here's Butler. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. To the paint. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Here's Portis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Portis has got 5.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Reed kicks to Butler. Carter outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to the Wizards in Washington.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Now Carter, after the missed three from Bobby Portis. Herter finds Butler. Carter sets the pick for Butler. A three ball. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
I think defensively, you've got to respect the roller. Butler takes quick note and takes it himself.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a different look here for the Pistons. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Portis. Bradley Beal comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Ty Jerome in for Josh Richardson. And stolen by Payne. Beal against Butler. A floater. Detroit with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. Pass to Jerome. Here's Bassey. Just 5 on the clock. There's Beal with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Beal's got 10 points.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Payne dishes to Butler. And they double up Butler. Pass to Payne. Fires away from way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Beal with it. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
The Celtics making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in, and he makes both free throws.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Payne can't hit. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing here by 8. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
O'Neal against Beal. To the inside. Pass to Payne. O'Neal sets the screen for Payne. A three-pointer off the mark. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Jerome, and that one drops for him. And now just a 4-point Boston lead.
No, he didn't. Did he just break out the finger roll? That's nice.
Beal against O'Neal. Pass to Vucevic. Back to O'Neal. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Beal. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Jerome. 9 points last game out. Screen by Sabonis. It's Beal on the wing. Over O'Neal. And that one hits back iron. Celtics leading by 4. Down low. Knocked loose. Back to Payne. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. And finished off by O'Neal.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Beal. He's got 14. Here is Howard. Pass to Payne. Outside, O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Boston. Howard with it. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Jerome. Outside, Beal. Sabonis' screen on Prince. The drive by Beal. 11 feet out and he hits it. Beal's got 16.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Payne. He's covered closely. Pass to Howard. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9 points. Thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying the load offensively.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Bradley Beal, Josh Richardson out there with Murray. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Sabonis' screen on Butler to the paint and stolen by Williams. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Butler against Portis. Williams a screen on Portis. And Williams throws it down.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Murray, the pass to Richardson. Back to Murray. Pass to Richardson. Sabonis sets the pick for Richardson. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
LeVert kicks to Reed. LeVert a screen on Portis. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
Pistons trail by 6. Richardson outside. Back to Murray. Plays it up and banks it in. Murray's got his first points of the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
LeVert the pass to Reed. Herter on the wing. He's covered by Murray. 3-pointer. Butler. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Detroit making a switch. Neesmith has checked in. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Richardson right side. Pass to Neesmith. Now Murray. He's defended by Herter. Herter against Murray. Off on the layup.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
LeVert kicks to Herter. Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Bobby Portis. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Reed. Pushing it up. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And that one misses. Pistons trail by 10. And here is Neesmith. Hasn't made one yet. Portis finds Richardson. For three. Drills it from outside.
Such a nice, smooth delivery by Josh Richardson. Range, yes, sir.
Carter outside. Back to LeVert. Williams sets a screen for LeVert. Pass to Herter. Pocket four. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Well, their pass to Herter. Off target with his 3. Pistons trailed by 7. Here's Murray. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Outside Butler. Back to LeVert. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Portis in the post. Carter on him. Pass to Neesmith. Now here's Murray. He's defended by Herter. Fades and shoots. Murray, no good. Boston leading by 7. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Murray against Herter. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look here for Detroit. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Portis. And it's Ty Jerome in for Murray. Payne passes to Prince. O'Neal dishes to Payne. Lots of room. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Payne's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Caldwell Pope against Prince. Pass to Vukcevic. Now here's Payne. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Boston.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Here's Payne. It's good from long range. Payne's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Pass to Nesmith. And stolen by Prince. Now here's Payne. He's tightly guarded. Back to Prince. The Celtics working the ball around now. O'Neal looking around. O'Neal with the steal. Inside. Now here's Payne. Richardson covering. Prince the pass to Howard. And here's Payne.
2 minutes remaining.
6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Prince kicks to Payne. Over Richardson. Massey pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Prince outside. Howard finds Payne. Puts up a deep 3. That one, no good. Pistons trailed by 11. Pass to Jerome. Caldwell Pope outside. Detroit, no good that time either. Boston's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. O'Neal dishes to Payne. From 12 feet out, and it's in off the backboard. Payne's got 9 points in the quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him, but these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Caldwell Pope pass to Jerome. Here's Bassett. Caldwell Pope outside. Trying to end the drought, and that one's good. Bassey's got 7.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Payne, guarded closely. Pass to Howard. Takes a 3, drills the 3-pointer. Howard's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. For 3, Richardson. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Pistons trail by 14 on the court right now for the Celtics. Naz Reid out there with Butler. Then there's Carter. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Herter in at the 2-guard. Murray, no good. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. To the left wing, clock at 6. Portis against Reed. Shoots over Portis, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Celtics lead by 16. Beal against Butler. Now here's Beal. Portis a screen on Butler. There's Beal with the 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
This guy is such a dominant offensive talent. When he gets to his spot, he just goes to work.
Beal against Butler. Pass to Reed. And no good that time. Great D that time from Portis. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. And here is Murray. He's defended by Herter. Good on the triple.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Boston leading by 10. Reed with a screen on Beal. Here's Butler driving inside. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
This guy has got the whole arsenal as a wing. Jimmy Butler can slash to the hoop. He can make jump shots so hard to guard.
And Beal kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Jerome. The Pistons working the ball around now. Nice shot by Portis.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here's Jerome. LeVert defending. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Beal against Butler. Another shot. Beal can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 10. And it's Herter, top of the key. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Beal. To the middle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good. Sabonis. Boston shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Williams, a screen on Beal. 16 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Murray penetrating. Good work defensively by Carter.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
outside Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
Jimmy Butler attacking at will, and the buckets just keep coming.
Here's Jerome. Murray outside. A three-pointer, no good.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Outside Portis. There's the lob to Portis.
You really like to see Beal getting involved with those passes, guys. He's all about the team.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Carter outside. It's deflected. And stolen by Williams. Driving to the basket. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Sabonis. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Jerome passes to Sabonis. To the paint. Here's Jerome. Defended by Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
That free throw missing. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Wendell Carter.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Boston leading by 6. Butler passes to Herter. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Beal. Shot from the top of the key. Yep, right through the net. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closer. This one for 3. And the wide open shot from Reed. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Butler against Beal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
At the line for Detroit.
And the first one at the line is good. Richardson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Beal.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
From deep, Herter. Detroit with the rebound. Richardson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since. And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
LeVert kicks to Butler. Butler with the bucket down low. Here's Beal. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Murray's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Puts it up off the inbound. And it's Butler missing. Pistons trail by 5. Outside, Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
Free throw good, Beal.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
LeVert finds Butler. Reed with a screen on Beal. Butler gets a step, and the shot goes down. Butler's got 8 points in the quarter.
We know this about Jimmy Butler. The guy has no fear. He delivers when his team needs it.
Beal against Butler. Murray. The rebound by the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Beal against Butler. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Bradley Beal picks one up.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Cameron Payne's checked in for the Celtics. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Down low. Richardson the pass to Portis. Beal against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Richardson. It's over Payne. Sabonis with the bucket.
Big time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Payne with it. Williams a screen on Richardson. Got a piece of it. Into the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Butler. Pass to Herter. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Detroit. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
And they have to be careful with the ball.
Butler against Beal to the left side wing. Richardson outside. Shot clock at 5. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Payne. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
To the inside, taken away by Williams. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
4 personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Celtics.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And what's their best move at this point?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beal can't get it to go, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jamal Murray. Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Herter.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So we see Boston get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. Explosive night for you offensively. You were feeling it out there.
Feeling it and taking rhythm shots. I feel like all shots that I take are going to go in because I'm so used to taking those shots, man. But for my coaches and my teammates, they got the utmost confidence in me shooting whatever shot because they know it's going to be a good one.
It was very good tonight, Mr. Buckets. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Washington Wizards as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, RJ, what are you excited for the season?
Seeing star players play in more games. The league has made an adjustment to load management, and that's good news for every fan of this game.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. They've got DeAndre Ayton. James is out there with Green. Then there's Jose. Whoa! Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
James deciding where to go with it. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few. And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Both free throws good from James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Buries it from three.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddy just wasting no time.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Turner, a screen on Bain. Three-pointer sharp. And Ayton pulls it down. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. James outside. It's rebounded by Washington. Left side Sharp. Banchero outside. Clock at 6. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
James, right side. There's the three. James can't get that one to fall. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. Sharp's gotten his second bucket.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Alvarado outside. Lets it go from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Not just a scorer. Bain is willing to set up others and does a very good job of it.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Cleveland on D. Trailing by 2. And that one's good. Giddy.
And Giddy is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his three.
James passes to Alvarado. Back to James. Had the space there, but it's offline.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Banchero outside. There's a screen by Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero no good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Alvarado outside. James, a screen on Sharp. James, left side. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Sharp against Bain. Launches it. The Cavaliers pull it in. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number 1, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Pass to Banchero. Sharp with it. Now Thompson fires the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside, Green. Alvarado right side. James with the ball. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Soft touch on the floater from James. It's impressive how well he can adjust his mechanics to almost any situation.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Olenek's checked in for Washington. Hachimura comes in for Paolo Banchero. Green's checked in for Cleveland. Dinwiddie comes in for Alvarado. He buries it from 3.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Wizards. Thompson outside. Hachimura from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Dinwiddie. Back to James. Pass to Bane. Beyond the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Washington has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Olynyk. Over Green. And that one's good. Olynyk.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Dinwiddie outside. James, a screen on Giddey. Dinwiddie passes to James. Hachimura with a rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Sharp. Fires from deep. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. James, a screen on Sharp. Dinwiddie again. Sharp. Dinwiddie passes to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Thompson outside. Hachimura, the pass to Giddey. 3-pointer Sharp. Gets the trifecta. And now it's a 6-point Wizard lead.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for Washington, Dylan Brooks checked in for Klay Thompson. Robinson comes in for Sharp. And Anthony subbed in for Giddey. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Here's Dinwiddie. No made baskets yet. Just 5 to shoot. The shot. Cleveland again missing.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Anthony against Bay. Anthony, the pass to Hachimura. Brooks, right side. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Olynyk's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Looking to win the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
He's off on the first. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And he sinks the second. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Here's Anthony. Blocked. And they'll get another chance. Robinson gets the bucket.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Bay outside. Green with a screen on Brooks. Bay against Brooks. Back to Dinwiddie. Over Anthony. Cleveland again missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
23 seconds left in the first. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Avdia. Green, a screen. And Avdia, good for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Anthony. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Wizards out in front, up 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Duncan Robinson. Dylan Brooks is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Smooth shooting from the mid-range. Ayton knows when to look to score from there.
Now here's Anthony, tightly guarded. Pass to Turner. Banchero in the post. Plumlee on him. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Avdia can't get it to go. Washington leading by 5. Outside Robinson. we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Anthony. The 3 ball. The shot off that time. Cavaliers trail by 5. Alvarado outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Green's checked in for the Cavs. Bain comes in for Avdia, so he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Sharp up top, guarded by Bain. Bain against Sharp. Buries it down low. Sharp's got 9.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Alvarado outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alvarado's got his second basket of the game.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Here's Sharp. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Bain against Sharp to the inside. Here's Plumlee. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. James is checked in for Cleveland. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Wizards second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Outside Sharp. And Carroll with a screen on Bain. 3-pointer Sharp. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. No coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Here's James. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Sharp. Ooh, poked away.
A tremendous defender. Desmond Bain locks in on his man.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
James against Turner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Green's checked in for Bay. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second, and you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. That shot missing. Great D that time from Bain. Now here's Alvarado. He has 6. James inside, guarded by Banchero. The shot by James, no good.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A switch here. Hachimura's checked in. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Cavs. Dinwiddie comes in for Alvarado. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Dinwiddie with it. Yet to see a basket. A shot from the high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Kind of a rare spot for Bain, but he's a true shooter, so he can get it dialed in.
Up top, Turner. Pass to Sharp. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Washington shooting their first free throw of the night here. Olenek's checked in for Washington.
At the line for 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Sharp. Cavaliers trail by 11. And here's Bain. A 20-point game for him in the win against Detroit. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Olenek's got 4 rebounds now. Dinwiddie against Giddey. Outside Sharp. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Stolen by Dinwiddie. Fast break, Cleveland. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how opportunistic Dinwiddie is. I love seeing him take initiative once he grabs the steal.
Pass to Sharp. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Dinwiddie against Giddey. Dinwiddie with a screen on Sharp. Here's Bain. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. So for Washington, Brooks, he's checked in for Thompson. Robinson comes in for Sharp, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Giddey. And Cleveland with a change here too. Avdia, he's checked in for Bain. Second free throw, no good. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And that one's good. Green.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Avdia against Brooks. Hachimura with a screen on Avdia. Here's Brooks. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Dinwiddie outside. Avdia outside. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. And Cleveland another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Anthony, here we go. And the basket is good. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Dinwiddie passes to Aiden. One goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, DeAndre Ayton.
The free throw's off from Ayton.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause. You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Anthony outside. 1:11 left in the first half. Baseline try, and it's Washington with another. Here's Dinwiddie. On the wing, Green. Ayton with a screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
First one falls.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Green against Hachimura. Pass to Plumlee. 5 on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. Green able to hit from 3.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Here's Anthony. Hachimura with a screen on Dinwiddie. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Wizards. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Adding a top player still with upside, it's an accomplishment. Porter Jr. with great length, skill, and we know he can shoot it.
For him, it's been about health. When he's feeling good, he can take your offense to a whole nother level, Shaq.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court right now for Cleveland. James is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Green. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. Green with a screen on Sharpe. From deep, Bane. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Giddey. Turner, a screen on Green. The 3 from Thompson. The Cavaliers pull it in. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Alvarado, the pass to James. For the tie. The offensive rebound. Ayton. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Giddey into the lane. Pass to Banchero. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
For the Wizards.
First one falls for him. And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Now Alvarado. He has 6. James, right side. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Alvarado. Green with a screen on Sharpe. The 3 from Bane. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
And that one good.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Pass to Alvarado. Outside Bane. Jacks up a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Bane's got 5.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Green. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 5, LeBron James.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Sharpe. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Banchero gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
James against Banchero. James outside. Up top Bay. Alvarado outside, fades and shoots, and Ayton gets it to go. Give him 8.
There you go, Ayton rising and firing with confidence.
Outside Giddy. Pass to Sharp. Thompson outside. Outside Sharp. And Carroll with it. Takes the 3 from distance. Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Now here's Alvarado. He has 6. Bain with it. James, a screen on Sharp. Inside. James, a freight train coming!
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
And here's Giddy. Give him 8. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
With his reach, it's hard to get anything over DeAndre Ayton.
The 3 from Bain. Nails it from 3. And now just a 2-point Wizard lead.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Pass to Sharp from behind the arc. And Bay pulls it down. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. For the tie, here's Alvarado. He nails it, and we're tied. Alvarado's got 8.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Giddy passes to Banchero. And miss after miss right now.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Alvarado outside for the lead. That shot off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan. So Washington ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Plumlee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Draymond Green comes in for James. Avdia, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Alvarado. Dinwiddie outside. For the lead. Rebound Washington. They've led by as many as 11. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura, equally comfortable in either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Cleveland. 2-point game. Six to shoot. Cleveland again missing. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Hachimura is always ready to go into that overdrive inside and fight you for it.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
The Wizards making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And he's good on the second. Cavaliers trail by 3. Bay outside. Avdia outside. Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. To the paint. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Anthony outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Anthony's got 9.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Plumlee down low, working on Olynyk. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Mason Plumlee, 2 shots.
That's good from Plumlee. And Cleveland making a change here. Green is checked in. Plumlee hits them both. Here's Anthony. 9 points in the game. Brooks outside. The 3 is up. And again, Washington with a triple.
You gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Anthony against Dinwiddie. Olynyk with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Anthony. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Green, a screen. Green with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Anthony against Dinwiddie. Olynyk with a screen on Dinwiddie. For 3, Anthony. Rebounded by Green. Cavaliers trail by 3. Dinwiddie outside. For the tie. Knocks it down from distance. Dinwiddie's got 5.
Nice to see Dinwiddie knocking down the 3, making sure that the defense acknowledges his range early on.
Brooks the pass to Thompson. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Thompson against Green. Pass to Dinwiddie. Green, a screen. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Anthony against Dinwiddie. Olynyk with a screen on Dinwiddie. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Dylan Brooks is out there with Bancaro. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Anthony. And it's Turner in at the center position. That's the group for Washington right now. Knocks down the long J.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Now Alvarado from deep. Payne. They get it back. And Aiden gets it to go.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Pass to Turner. Back to Anthony. Bancaro against Green. Bancaro passes to Anthony.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Cole Anthony.
And the first one at the line is good. And Anthony drops them both. Now here's Alvarado. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Aiden finds Bain. Bancaro against Green. Aiden with a screen. 5 to shoot. And Green, good for 3.
He can take over games. Draymond doing just that in this one.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Washington. Bancaro the screen. It's Anthony on the take. That one's good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
James is checked in for the Cavaliers.
At the line for Washington, Cole Anthony. Shooting one.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Alvarado with it. Outside Bain. Back to Alvarado. Over Anthony. Misses off the right iron. Washington leading by 3. Sharp passes to Brooks. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. The 3 is up. Sends it home from 3-point land. Brooks has got 9 points here in the second half.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
James against Bancaro. Pass to Aiden. On the wing, Bain. Over Sharp. Bain, no good.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a helping thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And here's Bancaro. Sharp, a screen on James. Incoming, Bancaro. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. And the Wizards lead by 8.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Bancaro bangs his way in.
James passes to Bain. They need this. Rebound by the Wizards. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Bancaro. James with the rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Alvarado. Takes a 3. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Here's Anthony. Alvarado with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Bain finds James. Pass to Alvarado. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
No debate there. He got hammered.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Cole Anthony taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Giddey's checked in for Brooks. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Bain, the pass to Alvarado, and Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul, and Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thanks. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 6. Avdia against Thompson. Avdia passes to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Giddey finds Banchero. Outside Giddey. Back to Banchero. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Giddey missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And here's Alvarado. James passes to Bain. Out to the wing. Now here's Alvarado. Giddey defends. James outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's now just a 1-point Wizard lead.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Here's Giddey. Yes! And the foul! That's on Jose Alvarado.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Green's checked in for the Cavaliers.
4th team foul. At the line, Josh Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Alvarado, the pass to James. Pass to Aiden. Over Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Clock at 6. Alvarado, the pass to James. And they pick up 2. James has got 21.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Banchero outside. To the middle. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Banchero. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
James, a screen on Giddey. Alvarado, the pass to James. Outside Bain. Aiden with a screen. For 3. Bain, no good.
Love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight.
And Carroll passes to Giddey. Here's Sharp. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Sharp. Now James. Pass to Green. Kicks it out to Bain. Looking to get it going. Good D by Sharp.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Carroll rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Plumlee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Mason Plumlee.
And it's Washington with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. Yes! He nails it! Banchero's got 11 in the second half.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Alvarado. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Banchero outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Now here's Alvarado. James outside. Knocks down the triple. Now just a 3-point Washington lead.
I'm Sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
And Carroll no good. And it's Green with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to James. Great D that time from Carroll. Washington leading by 3. Thompson passes to Giddey. And here's Turner from the arc. Fires in the triple. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
And Carroll against James. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Carroll. And so they foul intentionally.
Time-tested strategy here. Hack a poor free throw shooter.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Wizards. Two shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Cleveland has possession. James outside. Outside Baines. Pass to Alvarado. Outside for Green. From outside the arc. And they recover it. The 3 is up. Rebound Washington. Giddey with it. So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Shaedon Sharpe.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for that game against the Trailblazers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a
start. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Anthony Davis is out there with Paul George. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. And for Chicago, we've got Edey. Jalen Johnson is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Young in at the 2 guard. George with the defensive effort. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Johnson with the rebound. Let's send it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So it'll be Lonzo Ball shooting. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
Pass to Edey. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Young. He's guarded by McCollum. 5 on the clock. Irving's shot is good.
You can see there, Irving just getting a little tricky with the handles. He has so many ways he can beat.
Ball, the pass to McCollum. Here's George. And it's Chicago with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Denver. Davis dishes to George. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Kessler. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Now here's Irving, hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that one from mid-range. Young's got a quick release.
Ball against Irving. Right side Davis. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Now here's Irving. And it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Johnson, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And it's Davis missing. The Bulls leading by 3. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Irving. And it's sent back by Kessler. Young outside. Launches it. Ball with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And that one's good, George.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Edey. Back to Young. Johnson outside. Inside. Left side, Irving. Driving the lane. Excellent D there from Ball.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And if you're the D, you can't let Ball have that kind of room to shoot the basketball, especially from the mid-range area where he is proven to be so efficient.
Here's Irving following the basket by Lonzo Ball. A nice shot by Young.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Kessler. George with no one around. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Stolen by McCollum. Here's Ball. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with the 3. The offensive rebound. Davis got a hand on it. Pass to Johnson. And here's Young. Here's Edey. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Johnson and Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Going with the new group. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
On the clock. Here's Exum. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City trailing. And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Now Shannon, after Dante Exum's three-pointer that didn't go, to the inside. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick-and-roll action and cashing in.
Now here's Brown. Outside Williams. Pass to McCain. Back to Williams. And here is Brown. He's guarded by Williams. Lets it go from deep. And it's Brown missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Down low, here's Jackson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Exum kicks to Brown. Pass to Williams. Brown against Williams. Exum. And again, no good by Chicago.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Now, here's Shamet. Williams looking around. Jackson with the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Brown outside. Pass to McCain. Shamet with the steal.
Minutes remaining in the
Terry with it.
2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Shamet. The tray. It's all in by the Bulls.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Here's Terry. The Bulls getting the bucket. 11 feet away. Pass to Wiseman. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Brown. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Filipowski. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Brown. Last season's performance for him. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Terry against Brown. To the middle. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Wiseman. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Here's McCain. Still yet to score. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now, here's Shamet. Defense is right there. Jackson, a screen on Brown. Down low. Deflects the pass. 5 to shoot. The putback and the second chance effort by Jackson.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Bulls trail by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCain. He's covered by Shamet. Here's McCain. Shoots over Shamet. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Thunder lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
They've got Jalen Johnson. Kyrie Irving is out there with Young. Then there's Brown, and it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Brown the pass to Irving. Takes the 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 minutes.
Answering back. Irving determined to knock down that triple.
Here's George. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown finds Young. Up top, Brown. Defended by George. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Tipped away. Pass to Johnson. Brown kicks to Young. Back to Brown. The rebound by Paul George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Over Brown. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Chicago. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Inside. The kick out to Irving. Offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Kessler. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Johnson. McCollum passes to Davis, over Irving. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Trey Murphy's checked in for Bruce Brown. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
On the wing, Irving. Stolen by Ball. Pass to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And in terms of ball handling, this guy is just on another level. Kyrie Irving can put it on a string and just run circles around the defense.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Young against McCollum. Davis with a screen on Young. To the paint. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Jalen Johnson. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Anthony Davis. One shot.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And a member of the NBA 75 team. Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. Young from outside buries the long-range jumper. Young's got his third basket of the night.
Well, Young's got the green light off the catch there and everywhere else.
McCollum outside. Over Young. McCollum no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
They grab their own miss. Johnson for three. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Davis against Johnson. And it's Davis missing. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage shots, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
His improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
Back to Young. And the layup is good. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Well, look, Trae Young is a very creative guy and very elusive on the dribble.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Jackson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for McCollum. Chicago on defense. They trail by 1. Williams passes to Davis. Davis roaming the lane.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Edey. Here's McCain. He's covered by Ball. Here's Filipowski. Shot clock at 5. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The game now all time. Young's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Ball, the pass to Davis. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
For 3.
Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Young. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
And making his 3rd All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Exum. Here's Filipowski. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Now, here's Shamet, defended by Young. Outside Williams, and it's Exum in the corner. Pass to Young. Here's McCain. Young, a screen on Williams. Back to Young. Drives to the hoop. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Check of the stats for Williams, how he performed last season. Put up about 10 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or 2 every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Bruce Brown, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Bulls leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And there's the drive. A nice shot by McCain.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Shamet, the pass to Jackson. Shot to stop the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw. Yeah, a nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And Brown drops them both.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Wiseman. Williams against Jackson. Now Terry. To the inside. Here's Wiseman. Comes up empty down low. The Bulls leading by 6. Here's Filipowski. He has 6. Now Brown. Williams with the block. 1:02 left in the first half of the game. Jackson dishes to Terry. Pass to Williams. Jackson a screen on Brown. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's McCain. Count it. McCain's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pass to Wiseman. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Brown. Jackson, a screen on Brown. Williams can't hit. The Bulls leading by 6.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
They set the pick from past the arc. Connects from three-point range. McCain's got 7 points here in this quarter. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bulls. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the
Well, right now for the Bulls, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Thunder trailing by 9. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Lonzo Ball out there with McCollum. Then it's George. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Back to Irving. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Irving's got 9.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Ball kicks to McCollum. Outside, Davis fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Edey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Edey.
All the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Chicago, Edey taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Thunder trailing by 9. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And Davis nails the 3.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Young against McCollum. Young with the ball. 17 points in the game. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
McCollum outside. Ball kicks to Davis. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Davis missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to George. Launches a three. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's stolen by Davis. And it's McCollum in the corner. Young against Ball. Now Davis. The three from George. The shot comes out. Chicago leading by 10. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Young outside, 4 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires, 24-second violation.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Here's George. He's got 7. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he lays it up and in. George has got 9.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Young outside. That one doesn't go. Good D by McCollum. Under trailing by 8. A veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40. Just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Irving passes to Young. Irving sets a screen for Young. Johnson kicks to Young. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
likewise.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. They're getting pushed around on that low block.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Now, here's Shamet. Still scoreless. To the middle. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from George.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Pass to Brown. That shot off. George with the defensive effort. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Dante Exum, he's checked in for Irving. The Thunder also changing it up. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Jackson comes in for Davis, and it's Williams in for McCollum. George, no good on the free throw.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Williams kicks to George. Inside. And finished off by Wiseman.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And here is Shamet. He has yet to score. Here's George. Rebounded by Exum.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Williams. The kick out to Brown. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Brown. Back to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Wiseman finds Shamet. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That free throw good from George. Terry's checked in for Jackson. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Here's McCain. 11 points in the game. Exum's shot is off. Now Shamet. Pass to Wiseman. And here's George. Now Williams. Back to George. Wiseman sets a screen for George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 18 points.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Exum dishes to Brown. Exum sets a screen for Brown, and he drives in, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And taking a look now at stats for Exum. Some last season stats for him. He was around 7 points a game last year. 3 assists and 2 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Brown drops them both. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Wiseman. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Brown down low. Terry covering. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Brown.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Down low. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Brown against Terry. Brown the pass to Williams. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Terry outside. Wiseman sets a screen for Terry to the paint. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Brown. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Brown's got 6 in the quarter. The Thunder leading by 3. George with the ball. He's got 18. And he banks in the layup. George has got 20 points.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Here's McCain. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Trae Young. Jalen Johnson is out there with Edey. Then it's Kyrie Irving. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Terry with a screen on Irving. Ball kicks to Davis. Back to Ball. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Bulls. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside Irving. Pass to Young to tie it up. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Well, he's lights out when he has space. Trae Young, one of the best shooters in the league.
Outside, Davis. Now McCollum. Kessler is screen on Young. And here's McCollum for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Thunder lead by 3.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Young looking around. To the middle. Stolen by Kessler. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Ball with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
Well, this is what Young is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He is a one-man offensive machine.
Ball with a wide-open look. Offensive rebound, Terry. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Terry's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Back to Young. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Left side, Terry. Down low, here's Davis. To the wing right side. Kessler finds McCollum. Goes back up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Akidi picks one up.
Well, McCollum has a way of causing trouble in there. Very crafty.
C.J. McCollum at the line for 2.
Throw good, McCollum.
Well, even though he plays with a scorer's mindset, you can put McCollum in a playmaking role. He gives you options.
George is checked in for the Thunder. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Irving. Here's the teardrop. And Paul with the block. Now here is Davis. Over Johnson. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Irving against Ball. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, Young invites the contact. He's so good at finishing through the foul.
Second personal foul.
Line the lane.
First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Chicago. Shooting 1.
That one misses for Young.
Yeah, you know, guys, the amount of offense that Young creates for himself and his teammates is staggering. This guy does it all. Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Johnson outside. Back to Irving. Sinks the three-pointer.
and Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Young against McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. McGeady picks one up.
At the line for the Thunder, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Throw good, McCollum. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls trail by 6. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Johnson surveying the floor. Young against McCollum. Young pass to Irving from downtown. Rebounded by McCollum.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Pass to Edey. Ball against Irving. Now, here is Young. Sent back by Kessler. And it's McCollum in the corner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you got to be careful how you guard McCollum because he's skilled at drawing those whistles.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He's such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. McCollum passes to Kessler. McCollum kicks to George. Six on the shot clock. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Bulls. Three-pointer. Puts up a 3. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Back to Irving. On the wing, Johnson. He is guarded by McCollum. Young against McCollum. Shoots. And with that, the Thunder lead us get down to 9 in the bucket from Young.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Davis against Johnson. And here's McCollum for 3. It's all in by the Bulls.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Young kicks to Irving. Jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Young. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Pass to George. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He knows every possession is critical now.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Get down. No, thank you. Let's see what you got. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 20, Jared McCain.
Young against McCollum. And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Ball. That shot off. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Williams is checked in for the Bulls. Irving comes in for Trae Young. Bulls trail by 9. Irving from long range. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to George. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Can't hit that one. Chicago has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Ball against Irving. Shoots over Ball. And it's Irving missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Kessler, screen on Irving. Here's McCollum to the inside. Here's Kessler. Shot clock at 6. Kessler setting the pick for Ball. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Irving against Ball from deep. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Irving.
And you got to admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
George looking around, and it's in there.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. Ball against Irving. Inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. And it's off from 3-point range.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
11 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls. Number 0.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Trey Murphy. First personal foul. 15.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Paul. Shots weren't falling for you early, so what got you going?
I think, honestly, just getting into a rhythm. I just found a rhythm. I was able to see the ball go down. Some free throws helped. But honestly, just seeing the ball go through. First time, that's all it took.
That is all it takes for the great ones, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Paul George.
And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Scotty Barnes is out there with Washington. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Memphis. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. The 3. No good there. Barnes against Jackson. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Back to Barnes. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Back to Cunningham. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Garland, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
McDaniels finds Cunningham. Okongwu, a screen on Garland. Here's Cunningham. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Simons against Edwards. McDaniels with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Simons. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Now here's Garland. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Edwards has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Kicks it out to Jackson. Drills it from deep.
Well, I think this is the start they want. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 4th, Orlando.
Well, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Barnes against Jackson. Down low. Can they get it? And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Washington outside. Edwards against Simons. Garland, the pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Edwards. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 7 points.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Pirtle against Okongwu. Inside. Here's Cunningham. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That one's off. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Castle's checked in for Memphis. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. The season is still young, but it's been interesting to watch some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark.
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different. It has a unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard, really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Garland. And here's Simons outside. On target from range. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pirtle, the pass to Garland. Over Simons. Garland, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions, he's unselfish, he's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly Barnes has a big fan here.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Washington. No points yet. Pass to Edwards. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Memphis. Smith, he's checked in for Okongwu. Watson comes in for McDaniels, and it's Wesley in for Simons. Here's Wesley, pass to Castle. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And they were top 10 in the league at scoring off turnovers. It was baked into the game plan every night, and it made them exciting to watch.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Williams is checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Magic. Diabate's checked in. Here's Grimes. Pass to Shed. Fires from deep. Drains the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Castle. Still no points. Will it go? And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
To the inside, here's Klingon, and he buries his first look.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Castle. To the right side. Here's Wesley. 5 on the clock. He shoots a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Here's Grimes. Pass to Hauser. Here's Shed. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Diabate. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Castle. In his last outing, 10 points for him. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Grimes. Out left to the wing. Here's Shed. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Grizzlies trail by 8. A minute 39 left to play in the first quarter. Smith passes to Wesley. Here's Castle. Tipped. Here's Shed. Pass to Klingon. That's tipped. Here's Grimes. A minute 9 left to play in the first. And they get it back. They set a pick. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
First, Clingan screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's Castle. Pass to Williams. Here's Wesley. Buries it from 3. 46 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Shed. To the middle. Here's Grimes. And a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Pass to Clingan. Here's Shed. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Magic making a change here, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for 11. Shed at the line for 1.
And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got P.J. Washington, Jakob Poeltl out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Edwards in at the 2 spot. Now here's Garland. And here's Edwards. He's off on the layup.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Here's Barnes, and he drains the quick shot. And the Magic lead by 12.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Edwards against Simons. Washington, a screen on Simons. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Cunningham. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Orlando leading by 8. Edwards, the pass to Washington. Back to Edwards. Memphis with a rebound. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Garland against Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Poeltl grabs a miss. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside Barnes. Pass to Washington. Back to Barnes. Clock at 6. Can't hit that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jackson the screen. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels finds Simons. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Orlando leading by 8. Barnes passes to Edwards. Edwards driving, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Klingon, he's checked in for Orlando. Both good from the line that time. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Now here's Garland. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Barnes. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Simons against Edwards. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Outside McDaniels. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got 5.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Outside Edwards. Back to Garland from behind the arc. On target from range. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. In for Cunningham. And the Magic making a change here as well. Hauser's checked in. Here's Castle. Pass to Okongwu. It's picked off. Outside Barnes. Off the mark there with a three. Grizzlies trail by 12. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Brooklyn Nets.
And that game against the Bucks, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Here's Castle. Pass to Wesley. Picked by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Orlando leading by 8. Outside Barnes. Here's Hauser. Williams defending. Hauser, that's good. Hauser's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Castle. Here's Watson. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Klingen's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 9. To the left wing. Pass to Castle. Now here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Free throw drops for Williams. Diabate's checked in for Orlando. And Williams drops them both. Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. Six to shoot. The 3 is up. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup this game following their win against the Rockets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
All right, friends, it's jam time. Get ready to end like everyone's boxing. Let's try. It's all good.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Smith passes to Watson. Here's Castle. Now Smith. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Wesley. Offline from the top of the key. Magic leading by 10. Pass to Hauser. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Castle. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Wesley. Here's Castle. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Hauser passes to Barnes. Barnes a screen. With some arc. And it's Shed missing. Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Watson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Barnes.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Wesley. Williams on the wing. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Here's Castle. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Shed. He has 6. Pass to Grimes. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Here's Castle. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment.
You know, for the Grizzlies, When you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, gotta keep that out of your head, though. Each game presents a new challenge.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Grizzlies.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Gotta patrol the ARC as well.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
McDaniels out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Simons. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Now here's Jackson. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland finds Barnes. Here's Washington. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Simons outside. Got a piece of it. Washington with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Down low. Here's Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And that one misses.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
It's Edwards on the wing. Cunningham against Garland. Hurdle with a screen on Cunningham. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Okongwu. Cunningham against Garland. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Barnes. Memphis with a rebound.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Simon's shot is good.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
To admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Cunningham looking it over Garland, and it's Cunningham missing. Magic leading by 18. Washington left side. Garland against Cunningham. Garland, the pass to Barnes. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Jackson on the wing. Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham with the ball. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. That 3's off the mark. Grizzlies trail by 16. Pass to Simons. He takes it in, and the layup is good. Simons has got 11 points.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Simons against Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. He gets it in there. He's got 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. Here's Garland on the take, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
To the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like watching Barnes challenge defenses like this, earning these calls in the process.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And he drops the first. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smith's checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. Grizzlies trail by 16. Smith outside. Back to Cunningham. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
It's Barnes on the wing, covered by Smith. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Orlando.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Graham.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Magic. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Fifth, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Castle's checked in for Memphis. And the Magic making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in for Barnes. Grizzlies trail by 16. Cunningham passes to Smith. Back to Cunningham. It's stolen by Garland. All by himself. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Cunningham. Over Garland. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Cunningham's got 8 points here in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Garland, the pass to Hauser. Lets the three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Hauser's gotten his third basket of the night.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
McDaniels can't hit.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Garland against Cunningham. Garland, the pass to Hauser. Here's Diabate, three-pointer. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Edwards, he's checked in for Diabate.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
McDaniels inside, guarded by Edwards. Garland against Cunningham. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Pass to Edwards. Memphis with a rebound. McDaniels got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Castle.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Castle, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:33 left in the third quarter here. Garland scanning the floor. Takes it inside. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Grizzlies trail by 15. Cunningham outside. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels with some nice D.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Okongwu. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Cunningham against Garland. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And that one is stuffed right through.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham up top. Give him 20. The shake. Drives to the hoop. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. There have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Orlando leading by 13. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Jakob Poeltl. P.J. Washington out there with Darius Garland. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And he comes up with a bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Grimes. Washington outside. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Orlando leading by 10. Barnes passes to Poeltl. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Memphis with it. Simons outside. Pass to McDaniels. Garland against Simons. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 6. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And here's Garland. Washington outside. Hurdle against Okongwu. Garland for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Simons passes to McDaniels. Back to Simons. Going inside. And the layup falls. Simons got 10 points in just the second half.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Grimes. The Magic need to put one up here. Garland for 3. Memphis with a rebound. McDaniels got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Simons. The rebound by Garland. Orlando leading by 13. A shot from the mid-range. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. Simons against Garland. Back to Simons. Now here's Okongwu. He's guarded closely. Picked up by Okongwu. Barnes against Jackson. Back to Okongwu. Over Pirtle. Okongwu with the bucket.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Washington outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Grizzlies trail by 13. And here's Simons outside. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Grimes. Back to Barnes. From deep. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
And look who wanted revenge. Scotty Barnes was committed to getting the answer.
Inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. Washington with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. They grab their own miss. Picked by Pirtle. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Castle. Now here's Okongwu. 5 on the clock. Here's Simons. Oh! Power is home!
Oh, wow!
And that one is hammered home!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Garland with the ball for the Magic. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Out to the right wing. Grimes, the pass to Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Kicks it out to Barnes. 4-3. Memphis with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Castle. Kicks it out to Jackson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Pirtle with a screen on Simons. Garland for 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Grizzlies trail by 8. Right wing. Here's Castle. Pass to Jackson. Orlando with a rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Garland. Pirtle with the ball. Here's Grimes. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I like Pirtle's ability to quickly move to the hoop after the screen. That, again, speaks to his mobility.
Here's Castle. Simons passes to McDaniels. Jackson, the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Simons with a 3. Pirtle grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Washington outside. Back to Garland. Simons with a steal. They've got numbers. Nice D from Garland. Magic leading by 10. Outside Barnes. Pass to Grimes. And here's Pirtle. McDaniels covering. 6 on the shot clock. Now Barnes. Over Jackson. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 20.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Memphis making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Orlando. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Cunningham up top, guarded by Garland. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Outside Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
Shooting for 11. Darius Ball at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Cunningham against Garland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's on Darius Garland.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits. Both free throws good from Cunningham. 56 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Watson, he's checked in for Memphis. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
And there it is for him. And the Magic lead by 11.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the shot goes. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Shed. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Poked loose. It's stolen by a Kongwu. So the Magic win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, Darius Garland.